Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology Hinduism under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. I welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is a primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Samadhi comes from the Sanskrit words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such beings can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. Auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Nijavatars, the incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movement or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashik readings? Akashik readings are not just predictions. It is readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In the year 1999, he was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here we're looking at the Guru Parampara of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. It was founded by Paramashiva, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Buddhananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham on 4th of November. In the year 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapeetham on 1st of Jan. In the year 2004, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage on 31st of December. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 24. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Sri Pura Sarvanyapeetham. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 29. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Athalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 35. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. In the year 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. And here are the photographs of the lineage of Gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam and the Vedaranyam Adinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamatha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37. It was founded by Paramashiva, following which various gurus such as Srila Sri Arigya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladamatha. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Next, we're going to be learning about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time. Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives and conflict resolution, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded, and he has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, which have gained over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as a commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nansen Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nithyananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of Third Eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations, awakening us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into Third Eye Awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of Third Eye, which is seeing with your eyes blindfolded. The Third Eye is a cosmic browsing center located between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express and see through the third eye, just as you would with your two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 powers, which are the divine Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you're a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us now look at the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, which is the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, which is the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, through Bhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all the beings. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of initiation and the power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. And a reference that is cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platforms. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatmante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana. Theryar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering with severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatyar uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Therai, which is a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar immediately instructs Therai, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus he gained the name Therai. Here we're looking at the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge, and I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body conditioning due to poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations, manifesting through the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have volunteer Prakash who was requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and sharing with every one of you whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you've been facing a lot of health issues with respect to your lower back, especially a lot of back pain that you've been going through. And this is very, very specific to you because you've been working long hours being seated in front of your laptop as your profession is towards the IT. And you've been receiving very, very little amount of movement. And even this is the problem. And even in spite of that, you have not given importance to your body to do more physical activity, to exercise your body. And that is costing a lot. And if you do not take action immediately, that is going to lead on to more deeper problems in the later stages. So what Swamiji revealed is for you to start working immediately on your body. And if you have to take a couple of hours away from your work, request for that, get it, but spend more and more time on your body. Do the Nithyananda yoga, go for the gym, and build your body more and more so that the sedentary lifestyle that you are having is broken and you actually restore your health. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. We request all the participants from around the world and the viewers to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck
and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman.
This segment, we're going to see the manifestation of the Parashakti as a supreme control system. We're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the blessings and grace of the Parashakti. And we're going to have one of the revelation of the Parashakti. Let us enter into the segment now. So first, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Founder of Hinduism said that the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship, because everything, if what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. For decades of genocide, we have lost many sampradayas. For some reason, even if we lose all the sampradayas, if we keep this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Court of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Court of Hinduism, the first darshan he had, the first yantra he have carved, the first deity he have carved, all are mother based, Devi based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886. Super important of Hinduism explained why the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion where everything is centered and founded by the women. So he has said that from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa, when he was in the deathbed, when he was able to leave the body, the close disciple went and asked, Oh Bhagavan, like you leaving the body, you didn't train anybody to continue this mission. At that time, Sri Ramakrishna told that I have trained a one woman who is going to be the foundation for the whole Ramakrishna mission to continue. That is Sharada Devi. It is her, Sharada Devi, the Jagat Janani, Parashakti herself. Through her, the whole foundation of the Ramakrishna Param mission has started and it is continuously flowering now also. Same way, in many of those Hindu economy, Hindu education system, anything was founded and rooted by the humanists. So that is why Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most humanist religion. Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa, he also said that Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either we have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother and access the key. So let us understand the Devi Parashakti, what Devi's form has been described in the Dhyana Slokas. So this Dhyana Sloka is from the Lalita Sahasranam, which is beautifully described about the very manifestation of Devi Parashakti. The translation goes on for the verse as the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining, never million red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, another twirling a red lotus. I meditated on a great empress in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, holds the nose, the globe, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima, far race, and she is self within me. This is the Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranamam. That will be described about the very manifestation of Devi Parashakti's form. Let us understand Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes. She is the source Shakti. She is the soul where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source energy, source power, source energy from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting as the Nija avatar of Supreme Founder of Hinduism, and she is grazing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving us blessings, boons, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. video where Devi Parashakti herself is giving the introduction for herself in her very own words. Let us listen from Devi Parashakti.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம்.
Let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Fund of Hinduism said literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always as if very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar, eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut. Take everything as a prasadam. So collect all the Guru Dakshina which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds value to your sentiments. But you start feeling really she is there. You will not take Devi Bhava Samaya Darshan for granted. These rituals will break your unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, rise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious. The Supreme Court of Hinduism also gives beautiful Panchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us read some so important.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashik reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashik reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclench as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Parashakti's Akashik reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
It's a wonderful, beautiful process from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we can practice each and every time. It's not only for Devi Parashakti, which we can imply in our day-to-day lives. Whenever we receive Devi Parashakti, whenever we are going to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this is going to be a wonderful process to prepare our body to receive the complete grace, align our body to the cosmic geometry. Now, let us enter into the next segment where we're going to see the revelation of Devi Parashakti. As we all know, during this pandemic time, the whole world is going through ups and downs, and many economic crises, health crises is happening. Here, Devi has revealed the whole thing long ago, and we're going to see one of the revelations, and we're going to see why we have to imply the Devi solution in our life, because it is a high time now. The whole world order is collapsing now. So it is the right time now. We have to understand the reality what Devi has revealed, and understand and apply the Devi solution in our life. First, let's listen to one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து வாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம்.
இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன்.
We have seen the wonderful revelation of Devi Parashakti as Devi has revealed about the cause for the whole pandemic and Devi's commitment to save the people and the whole cosmos from the Pralaya. And Devi has given the solution also to the people, to each one of us. Now let us see, Devi has revealed in that it is going to be not only thousands or lakhs, crores and crores of lives will be lost due to this pandemic. Now we have seen this whole pandemic ruling now in the phase of third wave. Let us see the current state of the world, how this pandemic is going across the globe and taking the lives away, and what is the report from the World Health Organization and other news agencies from a different part of the world, how this pandemic is in the current world now. So looking at the numbers of the number of COVID cases, starting from the pandemic, which started in December 2019 from China, till now the 454 million cases have been registered and around 6 million deaths have been registered. Is that the same number which we are talking about? The actual numbers seem to be completely different. Here, the rate seems to be 3 times higher than the original record. This is a study done by the US Washington University researchers. They have gathered the data through the research of various government websites, through the World Mortality Database, the Human Mortality Database, and the European Statistical Office. From there, they have found out that the rate of excess of deaths are estimated to have varied dramatically by the countries and the region. By the overall global rate calculated in the study is 120 people got dead per the 100,000 people. So that would be remain almost like 18.2 million deaths, which is the actual number is 6 million deaths. Now the actual, this maybe the report says it is 18.2. That is almost 3 times higher than the actual rate which is shown in the public. On other side, we have seen the huge decrease in the third wave now across the globe. But is that going to be the end of the game for this pandemic? World Health Organization is very clear there is no end game of pandemic till now because the conditions are seem to be more and more variants going to emerge and those variants going to easily evade the immunity. Now you can see the rise in the cases again in the UK and the Scotland where 1 in 25 and 1 in 18 people got COVID respectively in UK and Scotland now and there is a huge surge of peak in this pandemic also now. Is that the COVID wave directly causing the death alone? No. It is creating the mental problem, which is illness, violence, stress, loneliness, sleeping disorder, everything which is related to the people who got the COVID. On the side, the people, the majority, the most people who going to bigger loser of this COVID virus is the children and the teens. So here, because the no crisis proofing planning possible for them, and the pediatricians also warning that the people are, especially the teens and the young patients are going through sleep disorder, eating disorder, and anxiety disorder. Now, Omicron is everywhere in the hospital, schools, where 6% of students and 3% of teachers are either infected or being quarantined now. In India, the education system is completely different now because this whole pandemic disturbed the whole academic education system itself. If this is the virtual closed school is going to be the future, then the students, the people, the young teens going to lose their development, the personal development in their career itself because they are not relating with the people. They're just going through the seeing everyone through the media, social media. Now, in their actual world, when they're going to see them face to face, they don't know how to react to them. This is going to be a biggest personal development specific probability and they're going to face during this. On the other side, people are going through so much of health disorders related to the COVID virus. Starting from the kidney failure, in the early days when the vaccines are came out, they have proved that this using the vaccines may lead to the kidney failure, heart diseases, lung disorders, all that. Now they have found out it is related to the brain also. Here, this is the UK Biobam project. They have mentioned, they have recorded the health report of around 1,500,000 people. Now they have rescanned it. Out of the many got COVID in between. Those brains have a common record of 0.2 to 2% of shrink in their whole brain size, especially in the area of smell and related to the memory. And also found that it's a recently record from the COVID patients found it to be better hard to do the complicated mental tasks. So this COVID virus is not just creating the death, it is creating a huge surge of pandemic which is going to fail for decades. It's digging its biggest possible way so that humanity is going to collapse for the next past few decades. So many around the world are pinning their hope on the vaccines, but it is not a quick fix. Even the doctors are very sure that this is not going to be a cure stop solution and even if the people not yet get virus, they may be able to transmit the virus and spread it even if they get sick themselves. Because getting more and more violent in this case, and many around the world are not getting the vaccine itself on the other side. Here you can see the healthcare workers also getting the COVID positive, and on the other side, they themselves is forced to have a suicide thought and anxiety, stress, depression, just to because of their co-work with the COVID-19 cases. Here is a report from the World Health Organization. It is very clear that the conditions are ideal for more and more variants to emerge. And this thinking of end of the pandemic is completely not in sync now because this new Omicron variant, which is it's literally now in 57 countries, and now especially in the New York City, it is said that this Omicron subvariant is doubling the New York City. So whatever New York City has faced during the pandemic, since the start of the pandemic, the number of cases, and now after this Omicron, they have doubled the whole number. So it is causing the big surge to the humanity. And many of the protocols which is followed by the global community become redundant. Now here you can see the chance of getting the COVID back also it is higher now. So as we discussed, the many protocols are becoming redundant now. One is the 14 days quarantine because the virus is able to transmit for almost 200 days now and 6 feet social distance. Everything become redundant now. And many across the world are just loosening their hope on this very Omicron, the virus itself. So what is the solution? Starting from the multi-layer corona facility, which is offered by Sri KAILASA, which is recognized by UN nation also, and Devi has blessed with the Vaitiswara Linga, which is going to be a one-stop solution for this COVID virus. It is not only to save ourselves, it is for to protect ourselves from the COVID virus also. Here, many across the world are having the fear about the COVID virus. It is making them more and more sick. Here, Devi has given the 8 conscious solutions for each one of us. To give a simple 8 conscious solutions, Devi has blessed. Even if you follow any one of these steps authentically, we will be out of this whole idea of pandemic itself. Let us go through each revelations given by the Devi Parashakti. So the first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second is surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. Third, wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in the untouched state, filling with the eternal bliss. Sixth, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, and Shiva. Seventh is the complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to the sleep. Eighth, being in the state beyond any remembrance or the forgetting in the Arunachala Spurna, that blossoms as aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 conscious ways where we can, 8 conscious solutions where we can easily adapt in our life and practice easily to save ourselves from the pandemic. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen how the Shakti is manifested as the Nijada avatar of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, and we have seen how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, and we have seen the solutions given by Devi Parashakti also. So with this, we will move on to the next segment where we're going to see the multiple offerings which we can offer to Devi Parashakti to show our love and gratitude to Devi Parashakti. Before heading to that, we're going to have a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, Jnanam everyone. So now we are going to be entering into the next session, which is the offerings to the Parashakti. धर्माय यशसे ताय कामाय स्वजनाय च पंचधा विभजन वित्तम इहामुत्र च मोदते. The translation goes that one part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself. And third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth for one's families and friends. And 20% should be donated to dharma. गृहे दशगुणं दानं गोष्ठे चैव शताधिकं पुण्यतीर्थेषु साहस्रम् अनन्तं शिवसन्निधौ. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, and the times when made in Goshala, open, and 1,000 times when made in sacred places, the Tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. दानं त्रिविधमित्येतत् कनिष्ठं ज्येष्ठमध्यमं तत्र नैश्रेयसं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं स्वार्थसिद्धये कारुण्यात् सर्वभूतेषु संविभागस्तु मध्यमः. The translation goes that dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form, and dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is also considered to be of medium value, and it is also called as dayadana. And dana given to achieve one's own self-sufficiency is known as the least valued of all. भक्ति प्रिया भक्ति गम्या भक्तिवश्या भयाबहा शांभवी शारदाराध्या शर्वाणी शर्मदायिनी. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears. The next offering is the Evundi. If there is any fears in the minds of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is meant that autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. And when that happens, the role of the divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharada Radhya, means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva, and Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is also called as Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja. The next offering is the Sangalpa chanting, which costs 1 USD. तयैतान् मोह्यते विश्वं सैव विश्वां प्रसूयते साय चित्त च विज्ञानं तुष्टारुतिं प्रयश्चति. This verse is taken from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, and it tells that the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. So let us now understand about the significance of the divine element, which is gold. Gold is present in all scriptures such as Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and rituals feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed in gold. And Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called as Hirnamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was also called as Hiranyavardhani in Atharva Veda. The gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are also constructed and paved in gold, and deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The next offering to the Parashakti is the Sahasranam Swarnakas, which costs 75, 151, and 251 euros. Namah Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the Muktanguti, the finger ring with a pearl, which costs 251, 501, and 750 USD. मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्तप्रभां सिञ्चन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीं मणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीतफलप्रदं गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. The translation goes that I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bills, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. And I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The offering of fingering with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your own mother. The next offering to the Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. Ashta Vidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankacha Bhushita Sapidhanasakūrsascha Pakvabhilvaphalapprada Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Smanvitaha. This verse is taken from the Kamikagama. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower and made of gold. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, and there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower whether it is the consecration of deities of worship, or the object of meditation, or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is also called as lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to, and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the golden touring, which costs 750 USD. Nakadhiditi samchanna yamajanatamo bhuna padadvaya prabhajala parakruta saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The slokam number 83 of Saundari Lahari, which states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamopuna is darkness, and in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The Swarnameti, an offer to ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the gold hairline jewelry, which costs 750 USD. Shuddha Sharabi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from Sasrara Chakra, which is fully open and blossom. Offer the Mangtika to the Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Next, we are going to be entering into the offering to Guru. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva Shri Guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha napunyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. Riktahastascha nopeyad rajanam devatam gurum phalapunyam bharadini yatha shakye samarpayet evam yo nachare devi brahma rakshasa tam vrajet. This verse is directly taken from the Kularnama Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. The translation tells that one should not approach royalty, the deity or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity, and one who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. The next offering is the Pratyaksha Padapuja, which costs 1008 USD. कोटि कोटि मंत्र झापात कोटि तीर्था वगाहनात कोटि देवाजना देवी parakshi paduka smriti. O Devi, remember this paduka, which yields infinite greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the Vasta Seva, which costs 1008 USD. Nakadhiditi sanchanna namachanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakruta saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance, and the devotees prostrating at her feet, and her feet defeats a lotus in beauty. Yes, below are the registration forms which are given to offer to the Parashakti. In the registration form, there are two options. First is the registration form, second is the online payment and after payment. So ready to offer today our intention to offer any specific sevas. And submitting details for these pujas, their names will be chanted during the Sangalpa offering to Devi Parashakti. So please take time to register any one of these. Yes, with that, we come to the conclusion of the offerings today, Parashakti. Next, we are going to be entering into the very exciting segment, which is the glimpses of the glories of the past. So now we're going to be entering into the session after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine, to consciously lift you to Kailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be.
I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Yes. So now we're going to be entering into the glimpses of the glories of the past on 15th March. If you don't know what we do in this segment we go through the history of the contribution of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism on 15th March. 15th March 2005, on this day, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, delivered a discourse at San Gabriel, Los Angeles, California. The satsang was titled From Subconscious to Superconsciousness, and Supreme Pandu of Hinduism explained that if we know the science behind the technique, even just sitting can become a superconscious technique, and just sitting or simply inhaling and exhaling are more than enough to reach us to the superconscious state. With the intelligent and the right understanding, even a simple thing like inhaling and exhaling can put us into the superconscious state. And Supreme Pandu of Hinduism share that this is what Vipassana is all about, and that Vipassana is one of the wonderful meditation techniques. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism share that thousands of people have become enlightened just because of this one technique, and that this technique is all about inhaling and exhaling consciously. If you know the science, if you are conscious, even simple inhaling and exhaling can lead us to super consciousness. On 15 March 2006, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over an internal high-level meeting with all the ministers and ambassadors at Oklahoma, KAILASA, USA, who were responsible for organizing the conventions and registering people that were to participate in them. On that day, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was invited by the officials of the Oklahoma University to deliver the science of the superconscious breakthrough through a discourse titled From Reasoning to Resonating. Later that day was welcomed at the Hindu temple in Oklahoma City by the Purna Kumbha in the tradition of welcoming great seas. There he continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras, the techniques that were given by Shiva himself to Devi for her enlightenment. On 15 March 2008, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras, the techniques that were given by Shiva himself to Devi for her enlightenment. The Supreme Pandu of Hinduism unraveled the deeper meanings behind the sutras and compassionately answered all the questions of the delegates. In the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, he enriched and blessed all who came to attend the satsang with compassion and deep listening. Below, we can see some photos of the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism elaborating upon these sutras. On 2009, 15 March, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism conducted the Yoga Spurna Convention in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. The first ever Yoga Spurna Convention was conducted by Supreme Pandu of Hinduism as part of his North American Yoga tour in 2009. And all the participants were blessed to be part of a tradition that every single ardent yoga practitioner and yoga community wishes to be part of. That is to receive the deepest truth of yoga from the source itself. The enlightened consciousness in that convention, Supreme Founder of Hinduism initiated the delegates on various authenticated as per the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, and Atma Pramana meditation techniques and compassionately answered all of their questions. On this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism revealed the ultimate explodes into the ultimate, like how Devi Meenakshi's prayer memory exists in him in this birth. He explained that existence and bliss also constantly expand in all dimensions. For example, if one levitates, he and she will expanding in health, wealth, relationship in every dimension. So let us now watch a beautiful video clip where Supreme Founder of Hinduism expands on existence is constant expansion.
शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Just from yesterday night, after my blessings that you will all be showered with wealth also, I got 10 email and 10 new registration for inner awakening saying that suddenly money came. Just after yesterday's night. They are saying some property got sold, some person gave money, and so many different reasons. Suddenly people are here and saying money has come. Good. Blessings are working. Let's enter into today's sutras. Today's sutra, 13th sutra in the Brahma Sutras, the first chapter, first section, 13th sutra. Vikara sabdanneti chenna prachuryat. Vikara sabdat naiti chetna prachuryat. Gambhirananda translates as, if it be argued that the blissful one is not owing to the use of a word, suffix denoting modific say no, for the word is used in the sense of abundance. If you don't understand, don't worry, I also don't understand. I am just putting it on record. As I said, I am speaking on these sutras for various reasons. One, to make this whole Brahma Sutras as a life science. Second, to make this whole Brahma Sutras as scientifically proven life system. I'll do thorough study on all these truths, concepts, techniques, methods expressed in Brahma Sutra, scientifically record them, validate them through scientific researches. Of course, we are nobody to validate. Let us study and record it. Who can validate Badarayana? Who can validate Vyasa? No. I can say that study and record the scientifically researchable parts. For example, when you go through certain understanding of the certain sutra, certain parts of your non-mechanical brain gets awakened.
This we can record and present it to the world in a very proper way. This way we can do a lot of work, a lot of good things. Swami Vireshwarananda's translation goes, if it be said that Brahman is not spoken of as an independent entity in the passage on account of a word tail denoting part, we reply not so, on account of abundance of terms denoting parts. Swami Shivananda translates as, if it be objected that the term Anandamaya consisting of bliss cannot denote the Supreme Self because of its being a word denoting a modification or transformation or product, we say that the objection is not valid on account of abundance which is denoted by suffix Maya. As I said, I am putting it all in record so that later on when people see these discourses, it will be used as a research material also. That's the reason I am presenting them some 2-3 persons' views. And another one important thing you need to know, the latest incarnation always has the benefit of upgrading all their old way of translating, interpreting, arguing. Now I have that big benefit. I can upgrade. I can take you a little further. I'll be able to take you a little further if I translate and present to you how the Orthodox commentators, the earlier commentators, my predecessors, have presented this to you. That's it, nothing else. So if you know how our predecessors have presented it, I can upgrade. Please understand. I wanted to tell you all, I offer my humble respects on all these great sadhus. I am not any way disrespecting them. I am only doing my work. I am expected to upgrade. Any incarnation in Hindu tradition is expected to take you deeper steps than the earlier masters, than the earlier the spiritual interpretations. So I am doing my profession with all my humbleness and respects to the earlier masters. No way I am disrespecting them. It's like a research, you understand? See, for their period and time, how people in front of them will understand, they expressed that much. And I am fortunate, first time youngsters are listening to Brahma Sutras. Not only young guru is talking, young disciples are listening. Gurur yuvaha, vriddha the sishya yuvaha. That is happening for the first time. It was always vriddha sishya gurur yuvaha or gurur vriddha sishya yuvaha. Sometimes the guru is old and disciples are young. Sometimes the disciple is old, disciples are old and guru is young. First time we are making a unique combination. We are making a unique combination where able, young, intelligent guru and able, young, receptive disciples sitting together. So we are creating unique combination. So naturally we can upgrade ourselves, go up, next level, next level, next level. I can say only when a right team sits, right things are also expressed. I was trying to express Brahma Sutras for last, I think, at least 3 years. But I don't know why. Never it happened. Now suddenly with a small team of disciples, it is flowing. It is just happening. I think right people, right time, things are really ripe and right. Let us enter into the sutras. Again, I'll read the sutra. Vikara sabdanneti chenna prachuryat. One of the greatest power of the Brahma Sutra is it just fits into the context of the master. See, I wanted all of you to understand 2-3 important, very important truths. Whenever a master leaves a footprint, it will be a half-truth. Half-truth will always be much worse than a lie. Whenever a master don't leave footprint, like birds don't leave footprints in the air, in the sky, big problem, you can't use the path he traveled. There is no guidance from him. There is no tips from him. There is no way he can help you. See this fun. Buffaloes leave footprint, but it only leads to more and more muddy areas because buffalo go and land in mud only. Birds don't leave footprint. Even though they fly in high zones, they don't leave footprint. Now what to do? If you want to follow the bird, there is no way. If you want to follow the buffalo, it only leads to mud. It's a big conflict. People who leave footprint are always buffaloes. It's a basic rule. Please understand, it's a basic rule. Because all footprints gets muddy. In course of time, it gets muddy. It will be used based on opportunities. An opportunist will text torture all the spiritual texts. They will twist, turn, disturb.
Yes. On 15th March 2012, the Supreme Council of Hinduism organized a press meeting at Chennai, Tamil Nadu. The ministers and ambassadors of KAILASA worked along with Supreme Council of Hinduism and organizing the whole meeting by attending and registering the invited journalists at the reception desk before the press meet. During the press meet at Adinam, administrator responded to the media inquiries about the threats he received from the conspirators and about his experiences from the attacks he went through just because he stood up for our Supreme Council of Hinduism. The event was telecasted on the national TV channels and was also watched by the various Kailasa centers around the world. Looking back, we can see that this was the start of the destruction of anti-Hindu spiritual elements, as spirituality stood at the higher pedestal than the lower rung anti-Hindu spiritual elements. On 15 March 2013, the Supreme Council of Hinduism explained why enriching others is crucial of our spiritual evolution. On this day, the Supreme Council of Hinduism explained why enriching others is crucial for our spiritual evolution. The question that arises for many seekers is that why is it not sufficient just to live by these principles ourselves? Why do we need to involve ourselves with teaching others to live in the same way? Supreme Council of Hinduism answered that the question by sharing life unfolds outside of us, and that inner awareness is only a potential until we complete the process by sharing it. He elucidated that our fulfillment turns on the fulfillment of those we interact with, and that if we do not give our attention to others, we fall into loneliness. And if we do not continue to expand ourselves, we fall into the depression. And that is the reason why we should never give up the responsibility to enrich ourselves and those around us, and ultimately to the world well. On 15 March 2014, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the Inner Awakening in Haridwar, Uttarakhand, India. And Supreme Council of Hinduism welcomed the 1008th Mahamandaleshwar Sri Sri Swami Arjun Puri Maharaj of Junakada. Arjun Puriji gazed the delegates by sharing insights on the land of Shiva and spirituality. He then expressed that we can either obtain moksha when we leave the body in the form of liberation, or now in the body as enlightenment. He stressed that the purpose of life is for living enlightenment now, and that we are very blessed to have Supreme Founder of Hinduism as our Sadguru. The Guru is the most important component for obtaining moksha, and later that day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the Maheshwara Puja for the liberation of the departed souls by giving them the traditional offering of Pinda for the journey to their enlightenment. On 15 March 2015, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism inaugurated the Nithyananda Paramashivam in the Pondicherry Emblem Adina. Later that day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted a Kalpadaru convention where he initiated the delegates in the science of manifesting their reality and also compassionately answered all their questions. Thousands of people from all walks of life, locally and from abroad, attended the program so much that the convention hall was overflowing, and Kalpadaru is one such convention where the qualification of the seeker is irrelevant. It is purely from the compassion and powers of the Guru that he blesses the pure intentions of the delegates to manifest into reality. On 15 March 2016, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the opening darshan of the Inner Awakening, where he delivered a Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada to all the delegates who had gathered to attend this live darshan. Later that day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the first session of the Inner Awakening Convention and elaborated on the power of listening. And in this power, Swamiji has shared in the past that listening is like eternal romance, where we are not tired of getting involved with the life, the involvement with life, participating with life, and participation with the life starts with listening. Listening is the amazing way to participate in the life, the source of everything, good or bad, life or death, richness or poverty, joy or suffering, pain or bliss, disease or health. That is the source of everything. So the source of the word we utter inside is the words we listen. The words we utter inside us about us should be best. And when we listen. And when we listen to the master words, we will always be correcting the best words. So on 15 March 2017, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the IA at Sadashivam, and they were initiated into the Gayatri Mantra and Shiva Diksha, followed by a Mandala session and a question and question and answer session with Swamiji. During the Q&A session, Supreme Founder of Hinduism answered the question from the delegates of the Sarashram Convention on the topic of genesis of identity and further shared some profound truths about what it meant to be caught in the Maya matrix. Later that day, the participants were given a demo session by the Gurukul Balasans, which shared their experience in the Gurukul and living with Avatar. That day ended blissfully with Supreme Founder of Hinduism's darshan. So let us now watch a few-minute video clip where Supreme Founder of Hinduism expands on how we got Maya matrix away from that by being present on the masters.
Yes. Now I'm going to answer all your questions and question all your answers. Come on. Whatever question, anything, whether restroom not working or powers not manifesting, anything you have, you can bring it. Because I'm going to take the Shaktipada to the next level.
Swamiji.
Yes.
Swamiji, I need your help with one thing. With whatever effort I could do, I tried my best to complete with the genesis of identities, inner image, outer image. So one thing
Anything.
with the genesis of identities, inner image, outer image. So one thing I noticed is when I look at the outer image, it is that goody that I project. When I look at the inner image, I'm scared, really scared. Or I have an illusion. No, it's good.
What I am saying, don't worry about that scared and really that illusion, it is good. Both are not reality. And the moment you know the problem, that's more than enough. I will heal it. I'll clear it. You said you tried your best now. That itself is enough. You see, basically man cannot make it, he has to be given. But the problem is, if he is given without him made aware that you can't make it, you don't receive it. Man cannot make it, he has to be given. But if I give him directly, he doesn't even feel like receiving. He takes me for granted. So you need to be made, you need to understand, you can't make it, you have to be given, then you have to be given. It's a systematic science. The moment you know, you tried or you even thought you tried and you are not able to, that's enough, that's more than enough. Done. Yes. See, end of the day, if you can make it on your own, why I need to come down? Really, I'm telling you. You guys are thinking human population is expanding, the demand for human body is growing. No. The cosmos is in that space where largest number of beings are rejecting human birth. It is actually billions of other animals, other beings evolved and has a right to have a human birth, does not want to have a human birth because the so-called civilizational structure, we are all, the whole planet Earth is in depth, the depth of the whole planet Earth is few $1 trillion. To whom? To whom? So the conceptual Maya matrix we developed, like a concept of money, ownership and all that, for the sake of our utility, is now choking our neck and making life impossible. It's not that I want to come here, but I know man cannot make it by himself. So he has to be given.
The moment you tried your best, that's enough. Even if you feel exhausted by the second step, tired, that is okay. You just need to feel tired. That's all I want. No, you just see, the moment you feel tired, you know you can't make it. Now enough. Now I can straight giving. You will not take me for granted. See, when you don't feel you can't make it, and even if I give, I think I had all these powers before I came here itself. Or I think all this oneness, 20 years before, once I had an accident and I was having marijuana and I had the same experience. Now people start talking. See, I took drugs, you see, and really the same experience was there. I don't see, it is totally different. And honey before the marriage and honey after the marriage. Honey, Suniye. Next.
I felt like hitting a granite wall with hand. That's exactly how I feel.
That is okay. End of the day, even if you understand, you struggle, that is more than enough.
So this will take care of the inner image, outer image balance.
I can say that what I will do, now, with this Kundalini, I will forcibly align the whole thing. So what will happen? Basically, this whole inner image, outer image conflict and all is a calcification in you. That will be pushed, that will be converted into physical matter. See, much of the calcifications are psychological. That will be converted into physical matter and it will be pushed out of your system through the intestine.
Thanks, man.
See, for 20 years, the psychological suffering and the pattern you need to go through, I can convert that into a physical matter which will leave your system in 24 hours. That is what actually I am doing. That is why I insist on Panchakriya and yoga. Please understand. That's why I insist on yoga. I insist on Panchakriya because many of your patterns and psychological things I'll convert into physical, like I'll forcibly reduce them into matter. When it is forcibly reduced as a matter, it can just leave your system. Otherwise, with which you have to be living 20-30 years.
Vamadeva Sai.
Vamadeva.
Thank you very much for taking an avatar and giving us a darshan and putting our life to rest. Oh, sorry, I can't speak because I don't have any words. But I do have a question. I do understand the concept of consciousness and everything, but I don't understand why there is a need for consciousness to become alive and create all this Leela, and why can't just consciousness be?
See, first thing, understand. Why you take up the job? You think you will get money and that money will give some pleasure. You never expect your boss to be there in the job. Understand? So you planned something else and it landed up somewhere else. Actually, when we all start this journey, we started as very playful way and things are completely in our control. But more and more spinning, complications, software developments, next. Suddenly you see things are out of control. Only then you start questioning the very source. Why are you doing what are you doing?
So it's still work in progress.
Let me finish explaining. Like this jata. In the source it is me, but in the end it is not me. Same way, all of us, in the source we are Sadashiva, in the end we have our own way of playing. If you look back to the source, the intelligence awakened in you only can be the answer for the question you asked. Understand? One guarantee you have, as long as you are attached, you will be protected. As long as you are connected, you are protected.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Swamiji?
Hang on. Yes.
Before I ask a question, I give some small introduction. The day when I decided that I'm going to India to see you, it was not easy day for me. And I was kind of disturbed mood or something. And I was walking along the river. I live next to the river. And I look at the river and I saw bottom of the river. I said to myself, oh God, this river needs the water. In the next 10 seconds, and actually it was so quiet. It was like movement around, but from river itself, it was such a quietness. It's like quietness was around me. And I was looking at the bottom of the river and said, oh, river needs water. In 10 seconds, I can hear some noise. I thought maybe boat coming along the river. Nothing. In the middle of the river, I saw a wave coming toward there and cover this ugliness was just at the bottom of the. But probably I wouldn't pay attention to that because I know about tides and I check later on. It's happened randomly. It's not rigid schedule or something like that. But all of a sudden, in my area, which I didn't know name in that time, I saw gushing energy. It was like I basically hold my stomach or something. I couldn't understand what is this. I'm basically holding this area. And I was like puzzled, what's happened? I came home, the same feelings, it's not leaving me. This night I listened to your Alive satsang. It's a record. And among all your satsang, I don't remember context of your satsang, but I remember your words you said. And that day, I cancel my public appearances because my Hara chakra, which 2 inches below my Manipuraka chakra, was like gushing or whatever it is.
Swadhisthana, it is called.
But it's Swadhisthana, I always consider it's lower. So, and I said, oh God, this is a Hara, now I know. And it's staying with me, this energy inside me since. But I remember the same situation was when I was in Varanasi and sitting along the Ganga River, and I contemplated on the same issue. And actually, Ganga, goddess, it was like I tried to comprehend this, and it's happened the same with me, but it was temporary. And every time when I came in hall and I see Ganga picture in Varanasi, it's like, give me a sign again. And I tried to look at of course I Google and first your Hara, Nithyananda, and I remember you told your story about Swadhisthana Hara. I know, like you go to Arunachala, which I go again, and you said that like coyotes or hyenas, I don't know, some wild animals, and you were scared and you screaming out your Swadhisthana. That's only knowledge what I have. But in my case, I think, I know Japanese at the sitting of the soul or something, but I don't understand. In my case, I think it's somehow connected with the water because it's happened along the river.
Actually, I can understand more than what you are able to explain.
No doubt about it, but I don't understand. So
now, during this next process, keep the Devi Mandala in your lap. I'll heal it.
It's
I'll take
not
care of the whole thing.
good something?
No, nothing wrong is happening. It is only awakened energy did not know the direction. I'll give the direction to it.
Okay, thank you.
And you don't have to worry, nothing wrong is happening.
I'm not worried, I'm cherish any energy inside me. Thank you.
Sajorita. So,
Please go ahead.
how do you control the Gurukul kids to be nice to each other?
I don't control, that is why they are nice to each other. See, I neither con nor troll. So they are nice to each other. Understand, when you con, you need to troll. So, I neither con nor troll. So they are nice to each other.
Swamiji,
Now you sit, please be seated.
firstly, thank you, Swamiji, for this incredible opportunity to be here with you for the 21 days and everyone else. I had a couple of questions. Firstly, as part of the completion process where we had to, in the end, call our relatives and tell them how we felt, I ended up, I think, creating maybe more incompletions. So although I shed my thoughts and inner world to them, two things. Do I have the right to dump on them, and then how do I complete with that?
First thing, you need to tell them, I am not blaming you or blaming myself. You need to set that context. I am only saying this is what I was feeling at that time. Now I am dropping it. I am not saying in the past you are wrong or I was wrong. Now I am dropping, but for dropping I need to at least share it with you. I am sharing with you and dropping. That's it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said, but they came back to me saying that I'm really hurt by what you're saying, because I did all of this stuff and you're telling me, you're feeling bad and all of that.
What I am saying, tell them, this is the way it was. Now I wanted to heal it. So the moment they feel they would not hurt me, hurt you, you say that I am healed. That is enough for me.
But they're saying, what about us? Now you've dumped on us, and now we're feeling terrible that we didn't do enough, or
You tell them that the inner world you had at that time, you are not justifying it. You are not saying it is right. Understand? You are not saying that is a complete cognition. So you are now interested in growing beyond. Make them understand that, that's all. One more talk, one more conversation, one more completion. That will solve the issue. And when you go back, meet them also directly.
Thank you.
Agora sides.
Go ahead. Oh, you guys don't understand, I can see all sides. All right.
Chakras, the different chakra in the Muladhara, Swadhisthana and solar plexus, heart chakra, throat chakra, I forgot the name, Agya chakra and crown chakra, all aligning in one way, and we see different colors in that, flowers of different color, different petals, and sunshine like shining when the chakras are opening. It was described like that. Do you observe that now or no?
Understand? I have to ask you, whatever I am doing, are you observing? Understand?
I am not able to observe that all the colors and petals and
you don't need to.
Different things.
You don't need to. So what needs to happen in you, I am doing it. And do not worry whether I am observing or not, I am observing. Whether you are able to observe or not is what is the question. And if you are not able to observe also, it's okay, no problem. See, end of the day, the Shaktipada, the intense oneness manifesting in you as powers is what is required. That I am very clear, successful in all of you. I saw the complete Shaktipada is established in all of you. That is the reason I was waiting for first few days. One good thing is, this time I did not wait for Sadashivoham to start to manifest the powers. Day 2, we started for the inner awakening participant itself. So by the time Sadashivoham, all of you came, I finished the inner awakening participants' work.
So when Sadashivam, you guys came, it was very easy for me because I need to work with you guys. So the moment you came, Shaktipada started happening with you guys and it became a lot more easy. So one thing I want to tell you guys, the whole batch, this batch, is established in Shaktipada. Not even one missing. And now it is only rolling the ball, the snowball effect.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, it was a very beautiful video where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism answered all our questions which we were seeking in our daily life. So let us now move on to the next year without further delay on 15th March 2018. On this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism met with and hosted esteemed dignitaries, including the Kanjipuram Meikandar Peedam Peedadipati Srila Sri Tiruvambara Deshika Jnana Prakasha Swamigal, the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adhinam, Sri Raja Hariharan Sharma, the prominent politician and one of the national secretaries of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Sri Jagdish Hiranmani, member of the National Commission of Safai Karmacharis for the Minister of Social Justice of Empowerment of the Government of India, Sri G. Balakrishnan, the zonal in charge for the Dharmapuri zone of the state of Tamil Nadu, Sri Ravindra, zonal in charge for Ramnagara for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and Sri Devaraju, district executive of the Ramnagara district. And Supreme Founder of Hinduism and the dignitaries spoke about joining hands for protection of Hindu temples and nuances of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, rebuilding the great Vedic Hindu civilization and the importance of temples in the Hindu tradition. On 15th March 2020, on this day, Supreme Founder of Hinduism expounded on the science of applied science of intangible parts of their existence, Dharma and Agama, and the everyday life public address, just the Nithyananda Satsang. Swamiji also explained that fasting is one of the easiest way of putting any powerful cognitions into your innermost, deepest conscious part. And Swamiji also advised the Pachai Vratam, which was scheduled to end on the April 4th, as the most powerful spiritual alchemy process for Parashakti to manifest in all. Then Supreme Founder of Hinduism took all the delegates through a process connecting all with Paramashiva and Devi Parashakti. Yes, with that we are coming towards the end, the last year of the contributions of Supreme Founder of Hinduism and the glimpses of the glories of the past. So on this day, the delegates of the Kailasa nation received the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, the live darshan of Supreme Founder of Hinduism. The Kailasa nation offered its worship to Nithyananda Paramashiva and Nithyananda Parashakti, as this was the 5th day of the Mahaparamashivratri Brahmotsavam. This day was also the 5th day of the Jivan Mukti Utsavam, and Alankara was offered to Jivan Mukti Grantha, the living enlightened book. During the morning, Satsang Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained that there are multiple ways to get enlightened, manifest Paramashiva, and we can do yoga, kriya, puja, lifestyle, anavopaya, purification of the body, and shaktopaya, purification of the mind, and shambhavopaya, the method of consciousness, and anupaya, the initiation. And there are multiple methodologies, but the easiest and easy to manifest the Paramashiva is by anupaya, just by the initiation from the Guru. Yes. So with that, we come to the end and the conclusion of the glimpses of the glory of the past. We hope that we enjoyed seeing the contributions throughout the year of Supreme Founder of Hinduism. So now we are going to be entering into the meditation. So let us now get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. So we will now be entering into the meditation I request all of you to be in the same blissful experience we all just had. Blissful experience of seeing the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, interacting with all the participants and interacting with each and every one of us, answering all our questions. So let's all be in the same space for the meditation, the completion. I request everyone to sit straight and close your eyes as we get ready to receive the Supreme Founder of Hinduism's blessings and initiations. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashiva's direct message from KAILASA. Listen. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestations. When he superconsciously mutated, his manifestations, 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Listen. Paramashiva's own superconscious mutation manifestations, 64 manifestations he himself describes in Vedagamas. Lingamurti, Lingodbhavamurti, Sadashivamurti, Mahasadashivamurti, Umamaheshwaramurti, Sukasanamurti, Umeshamurti, Somasgandhamurti, Vrishabhantikamurti, Natarajamurti, Dakshinamurti, Mahakalabhairavamurti, his own 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, initiating all of you into this, making all of you manifest this 64 is the message from Paramashiva directly from KAILASA. Listen. I'll put this document, introduction about all these 64 today in the Facebook page as usual, along with the gist of the satsang. I want all of you to please read it at least once. You write down, so you have an initial introduction about the names and who they are, all the 64. Vrishabhantika, Chandrasekhara. In that 64 Murtas. It's also called Maheshwara Murtas. Chandeshanugraha, Keshavarta, Kalyana Sundara, Gangadhara. All these are 64 forms of Paramashiva. Ardhanarishwara. Listen carefully. First time ever I am initiating people into this. First time ever I am initiating people into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva, all the 64. See, separately I initiated people in Dakshinamurti manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Kalabhairava manifestation. Separately I initiated people in Nataraja manifestation. Separately I have also initiated people in Lingamurti manifestation. Like different individual manifestations of Paramashiva I have initiated, like Lingodbhava Bhavadarshan. Through that Lingodbhava Murti initiation I have done. But first time, all the 64. This Paramashivoham, you are going to experience all the 64. So I am beginning the initiation with introduction from today. This is going to be the unique offering from Paramashiva for this Mahashivaratri and this whole Paramashivoham. Initiation into superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. All the 64 manifestations. Like Gajasamhara Murti is one manifestation. Tripurantaka Murti, Sandhya Nritta Murti, Gangadhara Murti, Jwarabhagna Murti. Each of these manifestations, Kshetrabala Murti, Kalantaka Murti, Bhikshadana Murti, Pasubhada Murti, Varaha Samhara Murti, Brahma Sirascheta Murti, Gauri Leela Samanvita Murti, Ekapada Murti, Jvalantara Vada Murti, Agorastra Murti, Vataga Murti, Lagulishwara Murti, Guru Murti, Tripada Trimurti, Gajantiga Murti, Kirada Murti, Veerabhadra Murti, Abattuttarana Murti, Kamadahana Murti, Matsya Samhara Murti, Rakta Bhiksha Pradana Murti. All these are various superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Today I wanted to introduce all of these 64 superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. Then we can start initiating. So this is going to be the great gift from Paramashiva for this Shivaratri, for the whole world, whole universe. Today itself I am preparing all of you because Shivaratri is just maybe a few hours. March 1st is Shivaratri. It's already 27th February. In India, 27th February has started.
It's already 27th. So it's only 28th and 1st. It's only few hours away. So I wanted all of you to have a understanding, introduction about this superconscious mutation, manifestations of Paramashiva. All Kailasas are going to have the 64 Murtis installed in Kailasas. All Kailasas. I am working on it. How to make all these 64 deities in mass quantity. So all the Kailasas, this has to be installed. It will reach you guys. The work is after all happening, continuously happening. And all Kailasa temples will have the 64 Murtis. Superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva. I'll now begin the initiation. An introductory initiation into the superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. I'll invoke all the 64 superconscious mutations, manifestations of Paramashiva in all of us. Sit straight. Keep your Atmalinga in your hand. As a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Initiate everyone connected with me now into Paramadvaita, superconscious manifestation of Paramashiva. All the 64 superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva. And blessings to all the Guadalupe Kalpataru participants, Kailasa Guadalupe Kalpataru participants. Blessings to all of you. Let's enter into the initiation now. Om. 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 Om.
லிங்கமூர்த்தி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். லிங்கோத்பவமூர்த்தி. முகலிங்கமூர்த்தி. சிவாய நமः. சதாசிவமூர்த்தி. சிவாய நமः. மகாசதாசிவமூர்த்தி. உமாமகேஸ்வரமூர்த்தி. சிவாய நமः. சுகாசனமூர்த்தி. உமேஷமூர்த்தி. சோமாஸ்கந்தமூர்த்தி.
சிவாய நம. உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம. மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம.
சந்திரசேகரமூர்த்தி.
விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய
புஜங்கலலிதா.
மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள்
சதா நிருத்தமூர்த்தி.
அருணை மலையாட கருணையில் அருளவார்.
கங்கா விசர்ஜனமூர்த்தி.
ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே
அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரமூர்த்தி. ஓ ஓ
கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரிலே ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டில் கொடி தடை நாட்டு நீராணையில் நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே. சிவாய நம. உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம. சிவாய நம. மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம. உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம. சிவாய நம. மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனம்.
వృషభారూఢమూర్తి. భుజంగత్రశమూర్తి. చండదాండవమూర్తి. త్రిపురాంతకమూర్తి. గజసంహారమూర్తి. సంధ్యానృత్తమూర్తి. గంగాధరమూర్తి. కళ్యాణ సుందరమూర్తి. జ్వరభంగమూర్తి.
சிவாய நம. உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம. சிவாய நம. மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம. உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம. சிவாய நம. மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன. காணலீரிந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது. தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. காணலீரிந்த உலகம் எண்ணிலையாது. தடைகளில் தேங்கி நின்றேன் வழி தெரியாது. என்னுள் வினா எழுகின்ற போது உன்னில் விடை எனக்கு உடைத்திடும் அல்லவா வானம் மழை தருகின்ற போது சேரும் மழை உடைத்திடும் அல்லவோ நீக்கி வழியாக்கி உன்னை நோக்கி வந்திட அருள்தனை தருவாய் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு எம்மையாழ்கின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய் பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய் தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் இறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இமை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடிதடை நாட்டு நீதானே இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜன் சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு சிவாய நம உபாய தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனு நித்யானந்த 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 గపదప గపద మద సరి గరి గ సారి దాస పాద సరి గ సాద ప గరి సరి నిత్య నిత్యానంద 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 గరి గరి సరి గ గ పద సరి గ గ గద ప గరి గ గ సద ప గరి నిత్య నిత్యానంద పాదల పాగరి సారి గరి సద సారి గ పాద సద పాగరి నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద సారి గరి సరి సద సద పగరి సరి సా సదరి రి గ ప పద సరి గరి గరి ద సరి సరి స పద సద సద గ పద పద పరి సద పగరి సరి నిత్యానంద 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 నిత్యానంద
శార్దూలహరమూర్తి కేశవార్కమూర్తి చండేశనుగ్రహమూర్తి వీణాదర దక్షిణామూర్తి లఘులీశ్వరమూర్తి వడగమూర్తి అహోరాస్త్రమూర్తి గురుమూర్తి జలంతరవతమూర్తి ఏకపాదమూర్తి గౌరీలీలా సమన్వితమూర్తి బ్రహ్మశిరశ్చేతమూర్తి వరాహ సంహారమూర్తి శిష్యభావమూర్తి పాశుపతమూర్తి భిక్షాటనమూర్తి వ్యాఖ్యాన దక్షిణామూర్తి కాలాంతకమూర్తి భైరవమూర్తి క్షేత్రబాలమూర్తి దక్షయజ్ఞహరమూర్తి అశ్వారూఢమూర్తి ఏకపాద త్రిమూర్తి గౌరీవరప్రదమూర్తి విషపహరణమూర్తి విష అపహరణమూర్తి కూర్మ సంహారమూర్తి ప్రార్థనామూర్తి కంగాళమూర్తి సింహగ్నమూర్తి యోగదక్షిణామూర్తి కామదహనమూర్తి ఆపత్తుత్తారణమూర్తి
கனவிலும் அன்பர்க்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
ఆపత్తుత్తారణమూర్తి ఈరభద్రమూర్తి కిరాతమూర్తి గజాంతికమూర్తి త్రిపాద త్రిమూర్తి చక్రదాన స్వరూపమూర్తి గరుడాంతికమూర్తి మత్స్య సంహారమూర్తి రక్తభిక్ష ప్రదానమూర్తి
मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदा आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया भक्त सभी जा बसे उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे नित्यानंदा gari ga 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 da ba da ma pa gari ga 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 ba ma gari sa ni da pa ma gari gari ga 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 ba ma gari gari ga 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 da ba da ma pa gari ga 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 ba ma gari sa ni da pa ma gari.
तेरे चेहरे में अलग चेतन और गहरे नयन पावन, चेहरे में अलग चेतन और गहरे नयन पावन।
मुस्कुराहट दिखे तो झट से सूर्य किरण रंग रंग बरसे, चरण कमल की आहट सुनने भूमि की हर अंग अंग तरसे। आंगन में झूला झूले तो चिड़िया पक्षी सभी जा बसे, उस सन्नाटे में बहती हवा जो भी कहना था कह जाए सबसे। नित्यानंदा गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि गरि ग ग ग ग द प द म प गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प म ग गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि गरि ग ग ग ग द प द म प गरि ग ग ग ग म गरि सा नि द प
ಕರುಣಿಸು
नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे 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 नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे दीनोद्धर धरणीधर भक्तोद्धर जगदोद्धर नित्यानंद अभयंकर प्रलयंकर करुणाकर सद्गुरुवर नित्यानंद दीनोद्धर धरणीधर भक्तोद्धर जगदोद्धर नित्यानंद अभयंकर प्रलयंकर करुणाकर सद्गुरुवर नित्यानंद नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे गुरु परमोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु सर्वोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु परमोत्तम नित्यानन्द गुरु सर्वोत्तम नित्यानन्द नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानामं भजे नित्यानन्दं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द गुरुनाथं भजे என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீங்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நிலையில்லாய் வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் மடமனம் நிலையில்லாய் வாழ்வில் நித்தியமாய் விளங்கும் ஆனந்தம் கரையில்லா ஆனந்தத்தை தடை செய்திடும் மடமனம் தடை தகர்த்து வெல்ல நித்யானந்தன் தந்த சூத்திரம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் இந்த உலகில் இணையில்லா வரும் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஊடுயிராய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஊடுயிராய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் வீடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தந்தை தாயுமான போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் தந்தை தாயுமான போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்தம்தான் கொண்ட வந்த மக்கள் யாவும் தீர்வில்லாத நோய்களாம் ஈடுகாட்டில் இட்ட பின்பும் முக்தி தந்து ஏற்றிடும் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் ஈடிணை இல்லாத ஒரே சொந்தம் குரு நித்யனாம் என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா
Om. 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 I bless you all with the initiation of Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. 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 Blessings to everyone who has joined through internet and internet. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.